Oh, we should update the drops command saying that it's officially canceled. Eagle Sight, look at that with the actual first time chatter, 6-month subscriber providing factually accurate information. Okay, so it releases overnight tonight. Pino Graham, thank you for the 73 months. It's weird that they changed their set release date. Drops are officially canceled for Step, by the way. The perfect chatter has supported for 6 months. Long time hanging out. First time they pipe up is with factually correct information. Love it. Love it. Alright, let me grab the chat on the YouTube side. I probably have time. It is like 2.5 hours until what's it called releases. I probably take like 2 or 3 viewer decks. We've been playing Grand Arena. I played some Grand Arena. We have 400. I bought one of the cards and I have 450 points. I may or may not get to Mad Thinker. We'll see. Oh, you know what? I probably have some extra rewards in here, right? I've been skipping claiming the tickets. There's some free glory in here. Cerebro 10 in Grand Arena. What does that mean? What is Cerebro 10? I might know Sir you on that one. Do you have a deck list? If you have a deck list that looks interesting, I might accept. Definitely don't have a deck. Now, Cerebro 10 sounds like some nonsense. I'll also accept Double Carnage. What does Double Carnage look like? What does that mean? All right, you think through what you want me to do, not my dance. I had a second one come through that sounds very reasonable. Firehair Darkhawk as a Carnage deck. That sounds fun. Carnage is an on-demand Firehair enabler. I accept that. Probably still a Misery deck, and that's the only other one we play. Korg. Rock Slide. I want you to play something with Kitty Pride in it. Thank you for the tips, folks. I'm gonna close deck submissions on those 3. I don't want to take too many and not have time to get to them before the new card drops. I probably need a second way to make numbers, and I probably want some other odd reveals I don't mind fire herring or miserying. Grandmaster, maybe. Hood's a good one. Yep. What about Elixir? But I probably want to round out some tech cards. For better or worse. A Cosmo or a Juggernaut. Yeah, probably not Cosmo in my deck full of odd reveals. Juggernaut could be okay. Lady Deathstrike. I like Lady Deathstrike. She's an adorable enabler that also interfaces. Let's do it. Let's do it. Actually, this is probably a Surge over Pedro deck, yeah? Yeah. Do you want to hurt people with Killmonger? There aren't that many ones in this game mode, I feel. Likely not a human. Surge has synergy with Fire here and our odd reveals. I try and kill Scream before it does something to me.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Rip. Oh wait, I don't have anything there. That's great for me. Oh, come on! Fist Tower is lovely this time of year, I hear. It's funny, I can't play the Elixir just for stats. It's gonna pull Hood back into play. I think it's just this. Oh, I could block it with the spell. That's a good call. We cool, we cool. Bested the AI. So we'll do this, and then we can fire here Carnage next turn. We'll probably Hood. Should Elixir be Phoenix Force, or is it too expensive? Elixir gives you more control over what you're getting back. It's the upside on that one. Okay, and then next turn I can go Fire Hair, Hood, Carnage over here. You just gotta trust that Brode's gonna provide chip. Do I want... Now I want to put a rock in their deck, I think, yeah?
Hey, you found a rook. I found a rook.
Next turn I'll have 7 energy, and I'll have 2 demons and a Darkhawk. They played 2 cards, skipping their Doom 99 bonus. Interesting. Hey, Mad Max. Thank you for the 34 months. Appreciate that. Oh, Gore Hulkling is pretty good. That's their only, like, really big number in their deck, though, right? I'll be plus 17 here. Build Strange Supreme Mulband. Yeah, that could be all right. 34 months by Cyclops anniversary. I see what you did there. Hey, Jeff, I was wondering if you had an opinion on the double loss time rules. I don't know what you're referring to.
Are ye worthy?
Oh, I win the breaker because of Vibranium Mines. Close. Close. Has anyone here found a good deck to avoid the break your cards metagame? Have you tried not playing cards if you're having a hard time with your opponents breaking them? I'm referring to in paper card games where if games go to time, both players lose. I think that depends on the game, right? Draws are possible in a lot of games. All right, if we don't get Cosmoed, we're gonna have a really silly turn. I'll do it again, I swear. Punch that Ant-Man in the mouth. Think I'm trying to compete on the left. It's close though. That's so many points. They have my copy of Darkhawk, but that's not particularly large. Alright, Elixir's our best top deck here by a lot. So how big are they on the left if they Spectrum? If they Spectrum, they go up to 35 there. Can I compete with that? My, what's it called is 8. So she would be 15. So this is 18 points. This gets me to 35. This ties Spectrum on the... Oh, it beats Spectrum because they're only getting 6 here. Wait, if they're only getting 6, this is better, right? I do this here, then I can play this here as well and compete for all 3. Yeah. Math.
I am Iron Man.
Elixir looking significantly better than Phoenix Force here, huh? Someone had asked about Elixir versus Phoenix Force.
Hey man, I'm cool.
I believe they said with the canceled drops that they are going to be inboxing players directly with them. Don't quote me on that though. Oh, Sacred Timelines. Sacred Timeline gives you 4 cards in this game, but I wasn't expecting that. Oh my goodness! He can't keep getting away with it. They're gonna give out a code, they said. Okay.
Hey, I found a rock.
Oh baby. Oh baby. Well, that's a little bit sad. I did want a cartage here. And now I cannot. Thanks, I think.
We are the future.
This makes me larger in the center. I could move the cartage, just assuming, I could assume they play for here and move the cartage here, but I think 21 is enough here. I don't think they're beating 21 plus this. Yeah, they're just playing for these two. Should demon first for Warhead. That's a good call. Oh, we have priority. Also fine. Chat's so injured by Teenage Warhead. They're looking out for her even when they have priority. That's good. That's good looking though. I feel like someone with this screen name and this profile picture is gonna be a toxic piece of shit, so I think we'll get that one muted. Get that one good muted here. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Dark Rider, welcome to the elite ranks of the Shillionaires. Thanks for watching so much Hoaglandia over the last year and more. Make sure our trickle-down economy stays in action. Our next Shillionaire will only have to spend 999,720 shillings. It's so accessible. Number 4, it really is true what they say, the first Shillion is the hardest. God, it's a damn shame I can't play the demon on the left. Bruce Skidoo, thank you for the over 2 years. Or the 2 years exactly. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I think this is the first time I've ever seen a Mojo World end with only 2 cards in it on both sides. I played a lot of Mojo World games lifetime. That's a quirky one for sure. If we were gonna try and build a traditional bounce deck in this mode, which champion would we want to play with it? Food for thought. Is it just Herbie? That's so boring. He's way too good. His spell needs to be changed desperately. Yeah, it's just hurt me for the extra energy. Hint spells should probably cost 4. Fire hair! Fire hair! Fire hair! Well, at least they're not drawing Galacta. God, if I could play her here, it would be so perfect. Why is Crimson Cosmos solo location in this game? Because Glenn Jones hates me personally. Oh, we get to shuffle away their torch bonus here, which is nice. You're killing fire here. Was there an option to have this turn and not kill fire here? Please point it out. She did her thing, okay? Is this play good? I don't know. Probably not. But it's gas. About to do stuff and things. Misery kills the first card Elixir brings back. Maybe. Or he can bring back Firehair and I can be a goddamn professional. Ye of little faith. Wait, what? Oh, she triggered Elixir's ability. And Elixir brought back a rock. Okay, that's hilarious. I wasn't thinking about that, but it's funny. That line was wonderful. And anybody who thinks otherwise is really wrong about it. Why is one of our demons different? Well, once you get out into the big, scary world, you'll see there's demons that come in all shapes and sizes. There's big orange ones with bad comb-overs, and there's other demons that are skinny tech bros. Really huge range of demons as you get out into the world. What's that? That reminds me of my favorite Hulk Hogan meme. The old orange racist died. No, not the one you're thinking of. Nifty Weasel, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Hello, opponent. Hey, you know what? Getting roped on turn one, at least we know we're playing against a human being. Imagine roping in a limited time game mode. To be fair, I don't think it's necessarily a malice rope. People just play while distracted all the time. Getting roped is always annoying, but your opponent's not always doing it with malice. Sometimes they're just multitasking. Have some rocks. All right, so we've lost the right here. I think I'm gonna rock slide center and then tee myself up to Hawk plus Elixir. Yeah, you can always ask questions about any games while we're hanging out. We are officially a multi-game stream. Well, I thought we'd lost the right, but this changes the dynamic. They're probably living tribunal, yeah, so I think I need to interface over here. Oh, living tribunal is banned. Is it?
I am Iron Man.
I guess that makes sense. I guess I would have seen it by now, yeah. I guess it's probably too good with the opponents, with the Mr. Fantastic. That makes sense.
Victory.
Have we lost a single game with this deck? I had 7 tickets when we started, right? I gotta go check the untapped tracker now, because I think we're EXO currently. Have you claimed any tickets on the track? I have not. I don't know what a Carnelia is. I'm sorry, Caterpillar. Is that the 2-drop gold card, maybe? All right, we really want to win the priority flip here so I can Red Guardian this Dork. All right, I think I just Cassandra Nova now. Yeah, probably just a different 2 if you're missing her. Keeping the curve similar is usually a good thing to do. Yeah, my tracker finally loaded up after an eternity and says we're 7-0 with this pile of cards. To try and compete here. I think I am. Has Elixir anything cool? Yeah, Elixir is super solid in this deck. Flipped up a few times. Have you tried the Bazaar? I really don't. I don't typically play games that don't have mobile clients in my off time. If it's gotta be on my cell phone or my PlayStation for me to usually explore it non-sponsored. Reno Jenkins, thank you for the 32 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. You play any Balatro? I'm not all super into single player numbers go up games. Usually I have to have some type of active component like Genshin for me, or some type of PvP like DC Dark Legion. Oh my goodness! I was wondering what I was gonna do with my energy next turn. Thank you for providing demons. Excellent. All right, so the way this works is Grand Central will trigger before Eternal's Arc washes it out. As an FYI. This turn rocks, Jet. You could elixir to get more demons. I couldn't I? This is kind of fun. This is fun. I don't know if this is optimal, but it's fun, so I'm gonna do it. Oh, fuck you. This game fucking sucks. I can't believe they... I can't believe... For reference, they had priority. For reference, they had priority Grand Central flips at random. Fuck you. Fuck you, Marvel Snap. What a terrible, shitty game. Just like, the absolute... Like, I don't know how you as a game designer watch this happen and are like, this is everything that I want out of your game. What a just awful experience. All right, I'm gonna go grab my lunch. That was our first loss. This deck's largely been fun. But man, the actual shittiest part about that is we probably win that game if we just don't lose the coin flip on the random, right? Like if their Shang flipped first, we were winning the center with Darkhawk, and Demon plus Lady Deathstrike probably won the right. So like, on top of all of the shitty interaction, we also lost because of a coin flip. Yeah, or if our card, we also lost the coin flip on Carnage going right instead of going center. So if our Carnage would have gone, we lost 2 coin flips there. They had every piece of frustrating tech under the sun, and we lost 2 coin flips to lose the game. Carnage could have gone center. Or their Shang-Chi could have flipped before my Hawk. God, that's so brutal. Have an Edward, I'm gonna go grab my lunch. Hear me. Hey, thanks for the resubs in there. The Big Fudge coming in hot for almost 5 years. That's a long time in a lot of games. Daniel, thank you for the 15 months. Good morning, good morning. I guess it's afternoon here in the cornfields now. Rage of McFly. Thanks for raging in Hoaglandia for the last 25 months. We do this? I think we do this. Oh, I should play Carter first. Unlucky. Lost every possible coin flip so far this set. Sedge. All right, what are we doing here? Is it this? If she dies, though, it's bad for over here, right? Oh, we could elixir into Carnage. We totally can, can't we? Final answer. Final answer. Final answer.
I found a rock. Hey man, I'm cool.
I think that's probably enough of this game mode for today. Our deck was fun. We won more than we lost with it, but yeah. I honestly don't think it's the game mode that's problematic here. If anything, I think there's actually a somewhat compelling argument to be made that the tech cards are actually worse in this game mode than they are in regular Marvel Snap. The difference between this game mode and most people's regular Marvel Snap is that in this game mode, more people have an incentive to do their best to win. And like my experience, that experience of like all of the tech cards being mushed up, that matches my latter experience too at high MMR, where people are really working hard and trying to win. And I don't think all of the tech mush is remotely a game mode problem so much as it's a Marvel Snap design philosophy balance. Like this is just like what the good things are in this game because that's how they design the cards. And it's not remotely exclusive to this game mode. And when you add the tickets and you have to be winning to keep playing and to get the prizes, people are going to gravitate towards playing the things that are good. And I think this game mode with all the tech cards really just kind of mask off for a lot of people who normally play the game more casually. Suddenly they're like kicking it up and they're playing the more competitive stuff, which is the tech card mush. Yeah, Great Arena is like playing in the 90s all the time. It's a great way, like high MMR infinite is a good way to put it. And people are like, well, people say things like they should get rid of the tech cards in this game. And it's like, well, really, if you think they should get rid of the tech cards in this game mode, what they actually need to do is they need to balance the tech cards better for the game as a whole. Because The game as a whole is like this when people are trying to win. It's just most people aren't normally playing against people trying to win. Okay, Kitty Pride requests. Let's play a little bit with this. This was all right last time we played it. Yeah, Agatha Doom tech cards and Herbie tech cards are some of the highest win rates, and then Human Torch tech cards also up there. Three different flavors of similar things.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Yeah, I mean, like, when people talk about we need more low-stakes game modes, I don't know, like, low-stakes game modes are fine, but, like, at the same time, it's just like, maybe they should just balance the things that aren't low-stakes better. Make the top decks more interesting and not just be tech slop. I think I want to Gwenpool this turn. I think it's this, and then we like Mysterio Sasquatch next turn. This will be +8 in the center. Then over here, I'm gaining 12, 14, 17, up to 21. Fred Wick, thank you for the 92-month primary subscription. That's a long time. Welcome back. Good afternoon. It's 7.5 years and then some. So we're gonna be a little short in the middle, but we win the right. Quick math. Close.
Victory.
Finest Acid Arrow. Is there a good substitute for Sasquatch here? Mockingbird's okay. Fills a very similar role with slightly different timing restrictions. Our second zoo opponent in a row. Wake up, sheeple. No, I don't know that we can compete on an Nexus with a Gilgamesh. They're probably just trying to get their things first step mission done. Ooh, that's a good call out. Yeah, there were people cutting Gilgamesh for thing first steps in this deck on the tracker. I just think first steps is so bad I'm just not doing his weekend missions. Is there any hope for Invisible Man? Invisible Man might be okay. I'm looking forward to trying her with various Sunspot decks.
Victory.
Getting to double up your Soak 5 and a couple other end of turn triggers sounds nice. Yeah, High Evo is the easiest, obvious spot to explore with her. Gamers are wild. If I have a DM from someone who's literally not even following the channel and has never posted anything in the chat asking me if I have a giveaway thing for them. Very strange. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Yeah, I suppose. But like if someone had giveaway stuff, don't you think they'd give it to their regulars? I was just mulliganing the Sanctum Sanctorum there to start. Our deck does not get into there. They're probably doing it because it's worked in the past. Yeah, possibly. God, this freaking location, chat. Make it stop. 2 zoo matchups in a row, 2 Adeline games in a row. Let's look at this deeply and incredibly rigged system. Alright, they didn't have Mr. Negative at least, so we've got that going for us. It's an all-right Gwenpool. We lost our surge bonus. And we're hoping to draw Mysterio here then. As we will. You still play Magic the Gathering? No, I haven't touched a Magic card in a real long time. Oh my goodness, we're about to lose to an Artem Zola. This is a 50-50, isn't it? I'm sorry, what? What in the Shang brain kind of play is this, gamer? This is why they'll never rework tech card shit. If you made Shang-Chi a fair and balanced Marvel Snap card, someone like this would never know what to do with themselves. They would just be completely at a loss. Give him a 1 power Zabu, and they said they nerfed Darkcat. Normally, I'm snapping pretty aggressively in Conquest, but on Slot Citadel is pretty bad for us and good for them. I am not someone who's going to tell you that I know enough about game design to tell you with certainty I know what would be a good balance change to a card that has a lot of variables to it. I just think Marvel Snap is a more interesting game when they take bigger swings with some frequency. And I think we've been living under Shang for a long time now, and I think it would be fun and interesting for the game if they moved him around. Viva Revolution, yeah. Basically. Okay, sure, just bad for me again.
Escaped.
Yeah, take a big swing. Switch Shang and Velkscos. There are 1,000 different things they could do. I don't want to talk about it. This is officially mine. I'm not going to talk about how I would rebalance Shang. I'm gonna focus on the game. There's always 100 different things they could do. I just wish they would do one of them. Because I think Marvel Snap is a more interesting game when we have bigger amounts of churn. This might actually be a bad snap because they're so far in they have to call, and my hand doesn't have a 1. Or we want like a Kate. That's incredible alongside this, though. Holy. Pedro, I'm gonna need you to give this +2 or this -1 cost. Those are your options, bud. Your two possible choices here. Okay. I accept. Humbly and graciously. He's trying. Do you think they're playing Magic? No, Jeff, they're playing Marvel Snap. That's fair, honestly. Okay. Yeah, we have Enchantress here. Do we think I need the bonus on here? And I think I want the flexibility to move the stats around on Kitty. So I have real Mysterio here. They only drew 1-0. FYI. Yeah, they're gonna shag us somewhere. Assume we're dead.
I am Iron Man.
They're playing Shang and Super Skrull. Like I said, the tech cards are everywhere is just not, it's not remotely a problem with the facet of the limited time game mode. It's just how Marvel Snap works.
Oh, snap.
Ooh, that's a pretty good one, yeah? This has been cost reduced twice by Mr. Fantastic. So if I do this, this is gonna cost 2 next turn. So I think this is the play. Do I care about the itty bitty gore? I think I don't, right? Yeah, I'm just not playing any outer reveals. Well, we got 2 shots to take their last cube away here.
Victory.
Little bitty babyest goal. Howdy, Esteban. Has Jeff gotten both Grand Arena cards yet? I've not. I mean, I'm an expert at letting myself not be beholden to manipulations in games like this. It'll happen when it happens. Not super concerned about it. That Taskmaster was as pathetic as her showing in Thunderbolts. Wow, that's fucking harsh. I'm not saying you're wrong, but you shouldn't say it out loud. Is Invisible Woman the last card released this month? Yes. How is Thunderbolts? Really good. I liked it. I liked it a lot. CO Twitch, thank you for the almost 7 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, have it Ultron, opponent. Have it Ultron. That's rude. I think I want a Mysterio next turn. Which means I don't want to play her here because I want to not fill my lanes, I don't think. Oh, Gore enables their super scroll. That's funny, it does. We're also incredibly shangable at the moment. If they shang me in the center, they're at 12. Do I do this, actually? And then I could drop Squanch here next turn. Well, if I'm dropping Squanch, I probably don't need the extra Mysteria, right? Because I'll have 8, and that'll be 17. Yeah, let's do this. I was gonna be dead to their Super Scroll, unfortunately. Can add 13 here, which ties me to 26 when their gore's gonna get bigger. Yeah, I'm sad we're probably dead here. I needed to draw my Enchantress. I'm hoping that they're shaking the center and then losing is the game plan. If they're on the Super Scroll plan. Yeah. Wait, did they lose? Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. I can't believe we won that without Enchantress. Yeah. We actually had Shang in this deck to start, and then we were playing more games with it, and I was like, I actually just don't need it, right? You're just consistently making pretty big numbers. The true takeaway here is Red Wing is cracked, something like that. All right, well, we're definitely gonna let this deck run down its infinite ticket. We need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll to pay some bills. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. BRB. BRB gamers, BRB. On it if you want. That one did. Oh. Ooh, spilled some of my drink powder on my leg. Oopsie poopsie. Oopsie poopsie. Is it a spoiler to say what happens to Taskmaster in... It's technically a spoiler, but I feel like it's a non-spoiler. It happens like really quick into it, right? It isn't really a thing. Can I say it? How long has it been since that movie released? We're over a month out, right? Like, people are... It's been more than 2 weeks. Taskmaster in the movie basically just gets killed like 30 seconds in. If you were married to the Taskmaster character, I got bad news for you. But yeah, she dies like 30 seconds in, and is just like promptly noped out of the MCU. Real strange, honestly. Regardless of my feelings on the rendition being good, bad, or otherwise, like just really weird interaction for it. It felt like. Oh, if we could win this castle, Galacta plus Kitty Dexter will be insane. Oh, my poor Thrune. Am I just Sasquatching now? That's close. Make sure the tech card gamer is good and muted here. I guess them already using their Killmonger up is good for us, though, yeah? What do you think of just doing this? They could have misery. They could. Then they could win the game and I'll go play somewhere else. I'm gonna do this. Let's play for all three. So Pim Arrow's 8 in the middle, and they're going to 18. So this is winning the center by 1, assuming they play nothing else there. We want to put our 10 in the Fenris lane to play around Shang-Chi. I could decline galacting the 10 though. Alright, what new and interesting way will my cards die today? I feel like them playing that many cards out is real bad for me.
Power must be controlled.
The real Mysterio is on the right every time, yeah? Yep. I don't want to play 800 games against them. Just doesn't sound like it's going to be fun. So if I would have, if I would have put Sasquatch in the center, then we flipped our coin flip wrong. The tech cards had so many coin flips to this game. More coin flips than Pokemon Pocket when you're playing against Shang-Chi. No, do not spend my gold. Bad game. Bad game. At least there's a confirmation there.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
The coin flip of choosing which lane for the play lets the winner feel like they were skillful. That's true, right? That is accurate. It's an interesting angle. Was video be watchable later? I was Captain Man. You just fought, and I wanted to look up. I looked up your stream when I saw your collectible. That's a funny way to get people to the stream. Hi, I'm Jeff Oakland. I have spent far too much money on Marvel Snap. Shout out to my wonderful community for helping fund it. Wouldn't be possible without them. If I play this here, I still get the Surge, right? However, I probably want to kick their Sandcastle with this long term, yeah? Is that the sad reality? Yeah, it is. Probably a Gwenpool into Elsa Mysterio angle. A Mole Man Enjoyer. Such a terrible person, Chip. Fun fact, if you play the real Mysterio center, he doesn't make clones. Frigable, man. What a gamer. I think it's this. 15-15 is hopefully enough to win here once we take their Victoria hand bonus away. They're gonna lose 6 in the center. I feel so bad, chat. We finally needed our Enchantress to win a game, and it was against someone playing Mole Man. I'm the bad man.
Victory.
How does Galacta work with Dark Dimension? She doesn't. She's just a 8-power thing here. Oh, with Dark Dimension. Sorry, I thought you meant Deep Space. Yeah, if this wasn't Deep Space, Galacta would have buffed Enchantress by 2. She was unfortunately out of the area code. Is Deep Space good for Patriot by removing abilities? No. Disabling the ability and the card being textless are different. Those are mechanically not the same. So cards in Deep Space do not get a Patriot bonus. It's not a silly question at all. It's a key distinction that's good to know about. How many good Mole Man hits do you need a Victory hand deck? You know, we haven't explored that yet, but I assume the answer is not a lot. I assume you don't even build for it being super big, and you just accept that, like, it's giving you 2. It's kind of like another Cape Bishop in that deck in a way. You get a couple of 1-2s or 1-3s that Victoria hand bumps up. Worst Cape Bishop, but worst Kate isn't necessarily bad. That's true. That one's super annoying. I guess our hand's pretty good, though. The biggest criticism I've seen of Mole Man is that she'll hit 2 drops a lot of the time, but that seems fine with Victory Hand. I agree. Extra NRG. Mole Man with Sauron is cute. Why would that be good? Mole Man does based on cost, not power. I think you might be mixed up. Is Invisible Woman going to work with She-Hulk? No, she only impacts cards on the board. Man, I'm gonna have to give him the Mysterio art time. Honey. Was that a Cosmo? They did have a Cosmo in their discard deck. Oh shit, this is actually really good for them. Yeah, I'm just cooked, right? Because they bricked my draw. That's actually super clever.
Opponent snapped.
That's funny.
Escaped.
Peak boomer snap. They'd have got me there. They'd have snapped before the Mindscape, then they got me on the left. Wait, is this a Proving Grounds match? I forget if this is a Proving Grounds match. I don't think so. I think it's a silver. Okay.
Snap.
This match was probably bad for us. We make okay numbers, but not remotely comparable to their good draws. And I only have Enchantress for disruption. Thanks, Gabe. Appreciate you. If you don't have multiple tech cards that hurt them, discard is hard to beat. It's multiple tech cards or a way to go over the top, yeah? You can go bigly over the top of them. Discard good draws are quite difficult to go over the top of. Not for like, not for like, what's it called? Man. Mr. Nickname type stuff. I know this looks really weird, but I think it's the line. Probably getting cooked by a Modok. Hey, look, chat, we found the reason they're playing Cosmo. It's us. We're the reason. Sick. Got him.
Victory.
We needed our weird one, gamers. We needed that lock in the center. What did their Moon Knight? Their Moon Knight hit nothing. They left no cards in their hand.
Opponent snapped.
Hey, let's do it, gamer. I'm gonna win this one or the next one, and then we'll be done. One way or another. One game, maybe next turn. Ooh, buddy, old pal. Oh, buddy, old pal. What a snapback. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes sandbarring. Was the +2 on the arrow a hedge? If I didn't give the arrow a +2, the Mysterio from the right would have swung into the center and filled my location. How do I feel about throwing the big house? I'm kind of into this. Best Eminem impersonation on Twitch. I wouldn't really say what I do is an impersonation, so much as I'm paying homage to a great. All right, 15 is winning the right, assuredly. Yes. Gonna fish up a copy of Enchantress here. I'm not gonna be greedy, I'm just gonna get rid of this. Is it this though? So that way I could go Angela thing. Yes, yes. Excited for one of their face down cards to be a Shang-Chi. Once they have a Cosmo in their discard deck, all bets are off. Their last two cards can be literal anything. Real Mysterio is center here. Real Slim Shady, please stand up. No problems here.
Victory.
From this matchup is hard to 8-0. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. I think if I wanted to play a deck I felt was competitive, that wasn't just a giant glut of tech cards, this is my pick out. And obviously it's got Enchantress. If you wanted to be fully pure, I think this deck could be serviceable even if you wanted to cut the Enchantress. You could play like a Mockingbird in that slot. But you got all the powerful cost reducers with a good efficient way to spread stats. You've got all the lovely golden ladies. It's a fun build for sure. Just dodge Mobius on the other side of the board, eh? All right. For our last viewer deck before our new card releases, we have... Where are you at? Mole Man plus Strange Supreme. Oh, this is a Grand Arena request, isn't it? I think is what this is. Mole Man, Strange Supreme, or Herbie. Herbie's a cop-out. Yeah, I know Herbie's skill makes a 1/4 rock, but I feel like part of that is just like you're playing the good card for the good champion for the sake of it. Let's play the terrible champion in our terrible deck, so that way when things go poorly, we have a couple of excuses to cop to. You need the dog. That's a good point. Is Thanos legal in this game mode? What are your thoughts on this game mode? I think this game mode is one of the best limited time game modes they've ever done, and I hope it comes back regularly. I genuinely think we should get a week or so of this game mode every month, and they should rotate out some of the champions each time. Rotate out like 2 to 4 champions, give us 2 to 4 new ones. Yes, we need to be able to import and export deck lists desperately. Marvel Snap heard Pokemon Pocket was such a smashing success, they wanted to make their client more like it. Mockingbird. We need a Shang-Chi commander. Absolutely. Hood Merlin. Hood's actually kind of awkward with Strange. I like the idea of Sam Wilson. I like the idea of Merlin. He's all right with all the rocks. Call Obsidian's not a bad call out because Call works with Mole Man and the Thanos stones. I don't think I want Squirrel Girl with Thanos. I think that's too much. Debris' a fun one. I like her more than Squirrel because she's disruptive. Maybe we play Debris and Viper. Do I need Thanos? Thanos just feels like such a fucking cop-out. I'm gonna cut the Thanos. The deck is probably better with him, but feels like a cop-out. Oh, I can't play Carnage because he's a champion. think I want to play Death because he's adorable with Moleman. Because she's adorable with Moleman. I need another way to blow stuff up though. It's probably just like Venom. Oh god, this is so good looking. I think I need 3 ways to blow things up. Ideally, I'd have Carnage. Do we want Shauna? Yeah, I guess Shauna is good with Strange Supreme too. If I'm blowing stuff up, I probably don't need Merlin. Okay, I need to tap an advert. I need to run to the restroom. We'll play some of this when we get back. Beer beep. You got Marvel Boy as the backup plan here. I don't think so. Like the Death Mockingbird's kind of the backup plan. Look at how cheap she is. Ah! You're one card early, gamer. All right, gamers, can we beat the bot? Probably not winning the center. Got it. I'm gonna put this over here just in case.
Wakanda forever.
I guess. I swear I've lost more to bots in this game mode than I have actual human beings. It's actually incredible. Speaking of, I just assume, like, most people, I assume most people just, like, don't know when they're playing against bots, but man, is it a bad look that you're just constantly into bots in this game mode if you understand it. Alright, Death and Mockingbird are Nick here. And I would just like to say, whoever made the incredibly shit decision at Second Dinner to give the bots all of the tech cards for this game mode is just like, good gravy. Like, it really feels like the worst possible implementation of the feature. I got Legion scammed by a bot this morning. Man, pour one out for that gamer. Actually just stealing money from me. Actually just full on gonna scam all of the currency out of it. It kind of feels like scamming your play. Like, I'm probably one of the most forgiving people in this game when it comes to giving Second Dinner grace. But having bots take entry tickets away from your players that you're charging them money for really feels scummy to me. Like, I don't know any way to square that other than it feels deeply scummy. Every loss I had in this mode last night was to a bot. Yup. And this is another bot, yeah? Is there a way to maximize my glory? It feels like it's gonna take me forever to buy Mole Man. Thankfully, we don't have to care about your feelings. You can just stick to the facts. Check out my Grand Arena guide here where I have a breakdown on how long it takes you to hit the various goals in this game mode. Third time's the charm, right? Assuredly, we beat the bot. Nope. Not even a little bit. Actually 0-3 with second dinner taking all of my money out of my pocket. It's kind of crazy. For reference, chat, you don't have to feel bad about losing to the bots like this. Some of the bots are programmed where they look at your plays after you make them and then beat you deterministically if they can. Yeah, it's another bot. This is Crimson Cosmos, so I assume we're about to be 0-4. Yes, yeah, I would assume at this point it's giving us bots because we keep losing, but it keeps giving us bots that are programmed to beat us, so. Just gotta snap to move Bob, yep. Do they change how to ID a bot? Yeah, the last patch they messed up and all the bots have base card, no cosmetics right now, which I'm sure is going to get changed at some point in the not too distant future because it's really easy, obvious. I've honestly found a lot of the bots in this game mode to be incredibly difficult. Yes, completely agree. Most of my losses in this game mode have been against bots. It's not you, gamer. It's second dinner's design.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Why are there non-beginner bots? I would just be playing a single-player game if I wanted to play against bots. I completely agree. And you should go give that feedback to second dinner loud and fucking clear because they don't listen to me. I think that is an incredibly compelling position to have. And I've given precisely that feedback at multiple times in the past. Now, are we finally going to beat the bot here? No, I messed up the ordering on my rocks, right? Yeah, I actually messed up the ordering on my rocks. I needed to play the rock on the left last. Oh my. All right, I got one more loss in me here. Aw, snap, can't afford the entry cost. Why do you think Second Dinner doesn't heed the advice of content creators? I've heard a few good creators now say they've contacted for feedback, but they ultimately don't listen. I think the bot thing is very simple, chat. You gotta understand, the bots exist in this game because most people don't understand they're playing against bots. If you are someone seeking out Marvel Snap content, you are automatically in a very small, tiny percentage of people who understand and work harder to get better at games like this. Most people, and that's true of all of these live service games. Most live service games, everything from Fortnite to Marvel Snap and everything in between, almost all of them use bots and pass them off as human beings. They are a tool that these games use to manipulate their player base for better and worse. And they're not used strictly for nefarious purposes. Like I said, I think it feels deeply predatory and awful to have bots in a system taking tickets from you when you have to pay money for tickets. I think that's really awful. But like, bots are used as a feel-good tool in a lot of these games as well. A lot of the use of bots in live service PvP games like this is to give you AI opponents when you don't realize it, to let you feel good about hitting a win. That's largely their intended purpose. Second Dinner wants you to feel good while you play, because if you feel good while playing Marvel Snap, you're more likely to spend money on the game. Yes, I feel the exact same as you do, Dub. I generally feel annoyed when I'm matched against a bot. Either I feel like I'm getting cheated or I feel like I'm getting a free win, and neither of those experiences are satisfying or why I look to play card games. Regardless of which of those two things happens, it's a net negative to my enjoyment playing the game. And again, I understand why they exist. I wish I could like go into the Marvel Snap settings somewhere and press up, down, left, right, XY, XY, and unlock the hidden developer options and be like, okay, I understand what's going on here. Stop giving me bots. That's all I really want. I don't think they should take them away from the people who they're useful for, or they feel good, or don't understand that they're playing against bots and it's neutral for them. I just want the option to opt out of them as someone who understands what's going on.
Wakanda forever.
This bot playing into Genosha means we finally win the game, though, so that's nice. Famous last words. We invested our AI overlords, chat. Jeff Hogland won. Cheating AI bots. 4. Okay, we're not going to talk about their score, but we've got 1 in the win column now is all I'm saying. All I'm saying is we've got 1 in the win column, which is significantly more than we had before this game. Skynet wants to know your location. Deny. I'm on a 1-game win streak and they can never take that away. Yes, 100%. It was still giving us bots earlier because it thought it was doing us a favor. Which I actually think that's the most puzzling thing about the bot behavior in this game. If you're going to give me bots as a reward for losing to help push me along and help me win to let me feel good, they should actually do that. So don't give me a bot after I lost to a bot if you intend to have that bot also fucking kill me. It just ain't right. Only killed 2 things. That's probably enough, yeah. Makes her 6.
Rest in peace.
What a game!
Alright, this is beating Cannonball. So, giddy up, cowboy. No! I'm all alone. There's no one here beside me. Thanks for the raid. All right, I've got 1 more ticket we can lose with this viewer submission, and then we're gonna go build Invisible Woman next. Invisible Woman launches in 14 minutes. Invisible Woman is our final end of turn synergy card. Assuredly, once she gets added in, the golf cart will ascend to full pay-to-win status. Whatever the hell it's called. Alright, I'm doing this. Then we gotta get Mockingbird down before we Killmonger. I hate to alarm you, but we've been talking in the Discord server and we think you might have to cut Fantasticar to fit Invisible Woman in. Yeah, I'd buy that for $1. That sounds believable to me. I've been impressed with Fantasticar in the High Evolutionary, High Evo deck. I agree. Fantasticar is like not busted by any means, but it took High Evo from being embarrassing to be like, this is playable. Which I think is a great place for a new card release to be, right? Like, not a crazy cracked absolutely must have, but like it makes a deck that was a little bit weak meaningfully better. Oh, you know what, actually? I'm gonna chill on this rock, so that way Strange Supreme guarantees eats the shield. Got him!
Systems go.
I could lose the center, but we have priority, so I don't really want to play death there and get shanged out of it. We can compete left? I don't think so. Because their warhead is still active. That's enough of that. To be fair, if I would have played death on the left, we would have won. It would have kicked the Mockingbird out, and then they would have pushed the death in. Because why the hell not? These three all seem fine to double up, yeah? Doom 99 is probably a real answer, but it's not really a card I want to play with personally. Yeah, Sunspot and Havoc are different decks. I guess she technically works with Strange Supreme, but I feel like you have a hard time keeping that much food around. I guess it kind of works with Marvel Boy, question mark? A Human Torch deck if we're filling up. Yeah, maybe. Shove a Cosmo in, call it a day. You play Hydra Bob as a 1-cost that gets buffed by Fantastic Car. Sure could. Is Thena good here? Thena's probably clunky, yeah. We'd probably need a Kitty Pride to enable Thena. Yeah, probably. Okay, I think I'm inclined to just cut her. Man, I still don't have a gold crackle on Cosmo. That's some bullshit, shit. Why do I still not have a gold? That's a good ink crackle. I got 8,500 credits, so I'll split the dog. We've got inked black and inked white. Can I get a gold? Can I get a gold crack? Hey, Lucas, thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. The gold metallic does look nice. I'll give one more here on the dog.
Infinity.
Does deck want Clea? I think just Marvel Boy is not quite enough for Clea. Jeff has infinite Cosmo boosters. Yeah, I've got a couple. A couple, 2, 3. The tech cards all have plenty of boosters, believe it or not. Hi, Riel. Thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. It's been good jamming some Dark Legion together. This probably wants Invisible Woman somewhere, yeah? We just cut the High Evolutionary, yeah? Probably the Wasp. Probably the Wasp. Seems easy enough. Anything else to do with Invisible Woman? I guess we could technically do Sunspot. Isn't Wasp on reveal anyways? Yeah, but Wasp helps you fill the lane for Human Torch. I'm gonna open my stuff off the collection track here. While we wait 2 more minutes. Oh, yeah, there's Doom 99. I don't know. I think I'll leave Doom 99 to the boring sweating people. Just doesn't sound very fun to me. Ooh, ghosty.
Mastery.
Mastery. It's funny, we were walking around Sam's Club shopping the other day, my wife and I, with our daughter Haley, who's 5, and they had Halloween stuff out already, and they had a rack of superhero costumes. And Haley really wanted to get a superhero costume in July. And Christy's like, what about Wonder Woman or Ghost Spider? And Haley was just like, no, I want to be Peter. I want that Spider-Man, the red one. She was very, very, very adamant. He has good taste. She does. She was having none of the Ghost Spider or Wonder Woman. Thankfully, there was no Jeff the Shark costume. Oh yeah, absolutely. Jeff the Shark would have won in a heartbeat, I wager. We're less. That's true. We're less than 100 days away from Halloween, chat. It's basically tomorrow. Do my kids still play Rivals? They do not. They bounce off of games all the time. In fact, Grounded 2 just launched today. Speaking of, Declan came into my office. Declan, when I came down to work this morning, he had the Steam page up, and the instant it went live on Steam, my door opened, and he was like, "Dad, can we buy it?" So I'm sure they're both gonna disappear into that one for a little while. They played a lot of Grounded 1. Blue neon border, I guess.
Mastery.
Boosties. Oh wait, I should buy the new card before I boosters. Those were Mole Man boosters. Sweet. Will the new card make Bruce Banner check twice? Yes. When you activate Invisible Woman, you can miss on Bruce Banner twice. Exquisite, and then you showed me a $30 Shang-Chi. Nope. Hard pass. Hard pass. So, I understand what they're doing with the name on this bundle here. The future is Doom. But given the general state of the world second dinner, I'd appreciate it if you could be a little less on the nose. Wait. Is this a variant for a Series 4 card? That's illegal. You can't give variants to Series 4 cards. This looks like a fantastic new artist to have picked up, huh? Like all of these are kind of excellent, aren't they? So would someone call the police? should see the new album. Can I get to the album from here? Whoa! They put the new card release as the album reward launching today? That's really interesting. That's the first time they've done that, yeah? And you get 4,000 tokens along the way too. It's not cheap though, right? This is 12 times 12. It's 140. It's not good value. I'm gonna buy this Mercury because I have no self-control. We play enough Mercury that I want to Mercury for sure. So if you fill the album, you get the card. Yes. When you buy the variant, you get the base card. Second dinner, make this card playable on Thursday, and I'll buy this. Make her playable on Thursday, second dinner. It's not good value. I'm going to buy this because I don't have self-control. Listen, just because you're in this picture and don't like it, woo! People saying the Marvel Snap economy sucks. It's free, chat. It's a free card. The rich really do get richer. This is my third free card in the last 2 months. Just so we're clear. This is my third free card in the last 2 months. That's a free Celine variant. You know what? Fuck it, I'm in. But I was planning to spend 5,000 tokens today. Might as well. Might as well.
Mastery.
Streamer luck do be like that though. Alright, okay. I don't know if we're literally ever gonna play with that card, but we have the option to now. That was a free variant on Ben Broad, chat. Hey, chat, if you keep watching the stream, I promise to trickle on you eventually, okay? Just keep watching. It's gonna trickle down. Is that the tier 4 subscription? It is, yeah. Oh, Alliance rewards, good call, and then Alliance missions. Speaking of Peter Parker. Oh, there were Prodigy boosters in there, right? I'm still working on gold on him. We lost our bargaining chip. Now they're never gonna buffer. See, that was so. When Glenn heard me say I would buy the variant if he buffed Celine, and he's like, I'm never buffing Celine. I'm just gonna give Jeff the token so he buys it anyways. So wait, it was a wait and snap pack chip. When I offered up the bargain, they were never gonna take it, so they had to make sure I got it anyways. It's just good business for Second Dinner to have your streamers get cards for free, chat. Then people at home are encouraged to gamble and buy variants and stuff too, right? It's very diabolical. Getting Orca boosters out of the random boosters when I could be buying these feels wrong. Ooh, Mercury boosters. All right, we're gonna go spend those. We're gonna go spend those. Ah! This is such a weird. This bug is so weird. It's such a strange bug. Well, I actually have enough for 2 splits on her. All right, hold on. We're gonna play with the new card in a second, okay?
Infinity.
I've been trying to understand that bug and just programmatically don't get it. What you have to understand about that Doom 2099 bug is that there's vomit on the code base already. Mom spaghetti. Actually, this variant's kind of fool's gold by default, isn't it? The fire in the background is very gold adjacent. Actually might turn the background off on this card.
Mastery.
Oh, this is your reminder to get your 100 free pity credits in the shop, by the way, gamers.
Daybreak.
Don't forget about your pity credits. Oh, I had to log back in on the shop today. Uh-oh, uh-oh. All right, I want to start here. I think the Evo one's a little bit more Alliance missions. Yep. Is anyone a shillionaire? Fun fact, speaking of trickling down on people, every time someone claims shillionaire, it gets one shilling cheaper. You can calculate how many people have claimed shillionaire based on the current cost of it. It started at 1,000,000 shillings. Speak of the shillions, and they will appear. Thank you for Mr. Anderson. So what? That's the next shillionaire is going to be 999,719. So that's 281 people, or 281 times shillionaire has been claimed. The first shillion's your hardest. So there's a few multi-shillionaires in Hoaglandia. Be sure to tag me in the Discord server. Sorry to repeat a question if someone asked, but did second dinner turn off drops? Technically, second dinner didn't turn off drops because they were never on. Coolly. Is Nebula better? Nebula's not an end to turn, is she? No, it's each turn. All right. Let's play some Havoc. Havoc's one of my Marvel stat pet cards, so hopefully Invisible Woman is fun with him. I would love it if one of my pet cards has a new teammate. Yep, definitely Jeff Hoagland trying to play Marvel Snap. Queued up with the deck idea. Approximately 11 out of 12 cards can't be played in the Crimson Cosmos. Game one, Crimson Cosmos. Yep, that all math checks out there. S'mores are good. Thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back. Oh, you know what, chat? I made an oopsie. There's gonna be ads rolling on Twitch here in a few minutes. Let's play this game out, and then we'll hit that. I should have done that while I was clicking things off the track, waiting for this to start. QCF Salt, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Wow, chat. Can you believe we queued into a mirror match? There's only two possible explanations for this. One, we are playing one of the 2 or 3 easy, obvious decks you could build with the new card release. Or 2, Marvel Snap's matchmaking is mercilessly rigged. It's gotta be number 2. There's no way another human being could possess the same massive intellect as I and build a deck like this. It's just not probable. Wow, and they drew Invisible Woman and we didn't? Wake up, sheeple. Yay! I drew Invisible Woman! Woo! Invisible Woman! It's a fun animation, at least. Skillfully outplayed.
Victory.
Quite strange, really. Invisible Woman wins the mirror again. That's true. We had the pay to win card and they didn't. That's super fair. That's very, very fair. You know what isn't very fair, chat? That non-subs have to watch these adverts. Unfortunately, that's capitalism. We'll see you in 2 minutes for hopefully a not mirror match. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying us checking out a new Marvel Snap card release this afternoon, make sure you tap the like button. Doesn't cost you anything, helps the content reach some more people. Oh, I never put up our poll on the YouTube side today. The golden ticket. We're going straight to the chocolate factory, gamers. Angry Sloth, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, chat, my workout buddy is on vacation with his family for the next week and a half. I didn't get a chance to make it over to the Y this weekend. It's been like 5 days since I picked stuff up and put it down. Much too long. It's probably the only reason. exercise consistently as we do it in his garage. We can exercise at like 9 or 10 o'clock at night after children are sleeping. No Saku, thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate the prime. Welcome back. Ooh, I have a mission done. Try Theta Havoc. I'd be kind of surprised if Invisible Woman First Steps is good enough just triggering Havoc and Theta one time.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, and he lives less than 5 minutes door to door, which is very convenient. The Y is almost across town. Yes, Invisible Woman First Steps is also not very good with Fast. You have 3 children, just pick them up and put them back down. That's true. Haley doesn't enjoy that. All right, we're tying the right at least here. Okay, and then here's actually something that's incredibly awkward about our Fantasticar and Invisible Woman is we can't. You have to have both of them in play by turn 5 to be able to play them out, yeah? All right, giddy up. Man, Shauna really tried. And then Strange Supreme was like, nah, dog. You're gonna lose this lane by a lot.
Escaped.
Oh my goodness, chat. You know what I'm realizing looking at this? We totally forgot to put, what's this name in here? We forgot about Pedro. Why isn't typing in Pedro find me anything? Should we play Adam Warlock, maybe? What if we do that? What's his name's been awkward. Let's do it. I like Mr. Warlock. He's fun.
Oh, opponent snapped.
I like playing with 2 cards in Marvel Snap. It's fun. Cool. It's very interesting. Yes, Declan. Yes, you may open the goldfish on the counter. Thank you for asking. No, you're good. That child would subsist on goldfish alone, if allowed. No. We win this. We win this every time, chat. We win these every time. Early's the center, aren't we? Havoc, my liege! Look at the end of this game, chat. I think it's gonna finish like next week sometime. Sometime next week, this game will finally be over.
Victory.
Adam Warlock paying off instantaneously here. He's a good lad. The double Bruce Swift. Yeah, chat, listen, if you're gonna try and have Bruce Banner get triggered a second time by Invisible Man, you better be ready for all the disappointment you signed up for, okay? No! I didn't mean to queue for Infinite Conquest. Well, I mean, we're here now, might as well play it. We're here now, we might as well play it. I've got a Fantastica in my deck, chat, we can't lose. Watch Invisible Woman make this infinite ticket disappear. That's funny right there. And the one time I don't put Luke Cage in a deck, huh? decide if I want to play this here or not. I think I do. All right, so we've lost the left.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, Bob moves. Oh, wait, but he could move twice, technically, right? Giddy up. What is happening? I win! I'm a winner! What? Just like sitting here, I just feel like I'm waiting. I feel like I'm waiting for like something to finish in the oven. Just like, ooh, is it burned? Is it perfect? Invisible Woman making Bob slide to the left and then slide to the right is, whoo. Oh, yeah, this is Infinite Conquest, chat. They are ready to grind it out. We are 2 to 10, 2 to 10. Couldn't you have doubled Fantasticar if you activated it after Invisible Woman? That is not how that works, gamer. Not even a little bit. Wait, you gave me a free Sunspot? Excuse me, what? So 60% and then 50%. Do I do this? Or do I do... I kind of want to get Marvel Boy cranking up, yeah? I think I want to get Marvel Boy cranking up. That's close, though. Rewarded. Whoa! Alright, as long as he doesn't break my car. Otherwise, his insurance is gonna have to pay for that. So they're gonna gain 6 more here. Or maybe more if they have Invisible Woman. Just gonna make sure I win the center. I'm just gonna make sure I win the center. Maybe I could be greedy here and like try and count it out. I can't trigger Johnny because I only have 5 energy because of Havoc. Yes, I win. Winner. Fantastic card dinner. +8 on Havoc is really, really good. It is. It's a lot of points. +8 on Havoc is a lot. A lot of points. Doop-a-doo. Nobody panic! Nobody panic! Well, I can Cosmo left. If I Cosmo left, they can pull the dog out, yep. No, that's bad. I want to change this, then we'll fight for it. We're drawing Havoc then. Oh, come on.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
The cowardly lion found their courage. Certainly seems like it. Certainly looks that way. Try and snap them. And probably snap them here, yeah. We'll see what this location is. I guess Mount Vesuvius changes the dynamic a little bit. I want to play into Ant Maze. I want to play into Ant Maze here, so that way they can't get rid of it before I get the bonus. Is the Wolf deck a Killmonger deck? If they're a Killmonger deck, we're not going to win anyways, so I'm not going to worry about it. This is Conquest. You just, like, make the assumption if you queue into your counter matchup that you're gonna die. It's okay. It's only a game. Why you have to be so mad? It's only a game. I think I need to Shauna this turn because next turn I need to play Fantasticar or Sue. I think I want to make Mockingbird cheap here. Do you want to play for 4 here, or am I leaving? I'm gaining 12 in the center, up to 21. I'd be up to, I'd gain 8 over here. Maybe I should have put Mockingbird on the left. Yeah, I was getting that a Cannonball. Plus something else. They have 8 energy. How did Kid Omega perform? Is he worth the resources? Absolutely not. All the pay to win, outcry nonsense, just people looking to be mad. Card's always been aggressively medium. If you really like the card Nimrod, Kid Omega is fine, but he's only good with exactly Nimrod. I'm not sure Invisilimit is going to be very good. Yeah, I think that's my initial gut reaction to S'mores. Should have believed, chat. Should have believed.
Victory.
Havoc last turn would have been more than Human Torch. That's a good call out. Paid actor. No, if they were paid actor, then a snap game. Surprised you won that. Their hand was bad. What cards do you think their deck is playing that beat me there? You said you think my card might. Do you think their hand was bad? Oh, for fuck's sake. I played the Squirrel Girl here because I wanted to go Adam into Mockingbird to block their Viper.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
I really think that's the number one thing Grand Arena has taught me, is I think I really just enjoy Marvel Stat more as a game without the stat mechanic. Just the way most people engage with it is just so silly.
Snap.
I'll snap on the cannonball brick here. All right, well, these Hydra bombs are going to the moon. Oh, I forgot we saw Shadow King. Yeah, I think we double the dog. More than one wolf always feels lackluster. I agree, Moot. They're so difficult to move around the board. So I'm gaining 8 here. And then this is 5 with this. So this would tie me here, assuming they don't jump this dog out, but the dog's probably jumping out. Mockingbird right guarantees the right. Yeah, I don't think I need to guarantee it though. Okay, I think if this goes to tiebreaker, we're beating them by a lot. Oh wow! All right, cool. We're good. Okay. Wait, are we winning the right too? No, not quite. We're one short there. All right, that's fine.
Victory.
The freaking Shadow King 50-50. The double Marvel Boy into 4 Marvel Boy triggers at the end is a lot of freaking points. You get a point, you get a point, and you get a point. Everybody gets a point.
Opponent snapped.
I guess this one could go either way. I don't know. Let's just play 2 more games and we'll call it a day. I don't think I have room for Shauna on the board.
Taking aim.
Bob can move twice if both players snap, but nobody can snap again here because our opponent's all in now. Yeah, once per turn cycle, kinda estrus. You technically move more than once per turn cycle if you have Invisible Man. Should have played around that. That probably means we're dead. They can't cannonball us everywhere. Yeah, they don't have another one to go with the cannonball, right? They kind of lack points. The demon. So, sorry. I know they have the demon. They lack another way to move the dog. So when demons, their other play with cannonball, it means the werewolf is ending wherever the cannonball is, which is not good, right? Like, you want your cannonball wins one lane and you want the werewolf to win the other. So when they don't have a one energy on reveal to go with it there, it's quite awkward. Yeah, werewolf seem very clunky in their deck. I guess it's good if they have like a Merlin spell to go with cannonball in the last turn. But Merlin spells and what's it called being the only ways to move the dog alongside cannonball seems not great. Is there a Creative House Pocket Cosmo? Do I have it? I don't think I have it, right? Neon, Food Fight, Shears, Sticker. I don't have the Creative House one. All right, we're definitely gonna let this deck run its infinite conquest. Is it the sticker? The sticker Creative House Pocket? Oh, it is. Sure. I want to let this one run it all the way down as far as it can go. You take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll, but run upstairs and grab a drink real quick. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. BRB. If you're watching on YouTube and you're joining us exploring the new card with Havoc, make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate the almost 200 folks that have done that already today. BRB. Howdy, Flock. Oh, 8 cards in a match. Yeah, we're doing that some amount of the time. I love the generic missions that don't make me do certain things. Those are the best. Those are the best missions. The ones that just let me play Marvel Snap how I want to play it. Man, if that ain't our personal feature location so far today, huh? I was about to say this might be a fact-finding mission to figure out what they're playing, but with this here, I think we can actually play the game now. They're obviously also doing Invisible Woman stuff.
Victory.
Do I slide him in here? I think I slide him in here. Do I snap on that? I think I snap on that, yeah. This is neutral. That's pretty neutral.
Oh, snap.
Bearded Bean, thank you for the 27 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Couldn't love a good old-fashioned game of Marvel Retreat. I was gonna snap on my curve being good here. Howdy, Chomu. Good afternoon. Harsh, but fair. Our hand is fantastic. It is quite. Do I want to play her out? I'm not sure that I do. I think it's... I think it's just Invisible Woman into Shauna Marvel Boy. And the way this works, end of turn cards happen in the order they were put out onto the board. So my Human Torch will double up before their thing can murder anything. However, their thing's gonna get to blow something up before my Marvel Boy gets to go. Squirrel Girl's free. We can play her left. We sure can. We sure can. Good catch. Wait, what? They thought they're winning the right? Oh, honey. That's not even a little bit true. From no cards on the left to a full 8-win path. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Does Bob jump twice when triggered alongside Invisible? He does, yeah. We won a game with that earlier. He jumped out and then jumped back into the path he was in. Marvel Boy with Invisible Woman first steps is really good. Yes, I agree. Those two alone make her a 3/8.
Opponent snapped.
Makes her a 3/11, right? Well, Marvel Boy's adding 3 power on his own, right? She's only adding 3 additional power. I don't have Invisible Woman or Fantasticar or my Torch or my Havoc. I'll take a look at here. It's the first XL. It is. Yeah, I accidentally queued into an Infinite Conquest and now we're winning at it. So we're going to play this so we're done with the Infinite Conquest at a minimum. I would honestly love a rock. Well, they're a Doom 99 build. Interesting. We hadn't seen that yet.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm staying. I think I'm staying. Hopefully they lose their 1 and 3 of their Doombot jumps left. Sick. Easy game. Oh my gosh, and we drew Shauna. So Shauna alone is winning the left, right? Because the Human Torch is going to double up there. Spreads out points relatively efficiently. Ooh, Shauna is certainly winning left.
Taking aim.
Oh, I forgot they were getting a second bot this turn. That's fine though, we're still ahead by a lot.
Victory.
All right. Now we're 3-0 in the Infinite Conquest with our new pile of cards. Emphasis on the pile, I suppose. Swap these out. 25 cost, win locations with 4 cards. We're doing that. Playing cards. On to the next. FYI, it's a free game. Sure is, gamer. Sure is. Chat, they don't know that I want to rock over here. It's good for me.
Opponent snapped.
Alright, let's see if we can fight fire with fire in the literal sense. Think it's Fantasticar, so my Human Torch can get up over theirs. Let's go ahead and pull triggers. I feel like they're gonna commit the bigger thing here. Should we dip? Coward. Or I'm winning center and left here, yeah? I won the right as well? Good gravy. What a freaking game. I'd like to dedicate this one to everybody who was like, we should leave. This one goes out to you. You doubted Sue. Sue hopped in her car and she ran their ass over. I hate this game right now. What is this? This is good, honest Marvel Snap cards with literally 0 pieces of tech. Sorry. 1 piece of tech. Actually being competitive. So you shut your mouth and you leave. What is this? Good, clean, honest living is what this is. I'm gonna snap on the limbo for our end of turn deck, yeah? The Thing is punching air right now, yep. No, the entire Fantastic Four is present right now, gamers. The entire Fantastic Four is in my deck right here, right now. I got 2 extra cards out of it. Giddy up. I want to Cosmo their Brood Path, yeah? I don't want him to Juggernaut Shauna into here. I'm probably not supposed to stay here, but I really want to see my deck play out. Oh, Marvel Snap. This game fucking sucks. So miserable. Just all tech card slop all of the time.
Oh, snap.
No, fuck me, I messed that up. It's the order that they're played there. Rip. Somewhere in my heart of hearts, I knew it was working that way. And now we're dead. Juggernaut, always. And Surfer in the center. Come on, Marble Boy! Alright, cool. Alright, cool. Can't believe they stayed there. Why is Mockingbird in your Squirrel Girl Shauna deck?
This just in.
So, this is a free retreat on both sides, right? As we head into high stakes rounds here. If they go down to 1, it's the same as 2, and if I go down to 3, it's the same as 4. I think I'm gonna go ahead and push the button with my start here. They basted their hand. They did bast their hand, didn't they? It's a good beat for the home team. Do I want to build for Human Torch? This might be wrong. Well, I'm gonna win the Scar Grand Prix most likely. likely, though. Oh my god, she fisted herself out of the Scar Grand Prix. This freaking lady. I think I'm just supposed to put the most points on the board here. I think I want Marvel Boy to have a chance to add some more surprise to the right. I think we're winning the center with this. Cool.
Victory.
Welcome back, Jace. All right. And now we misclicked to enter, and now we're here. We misclicked to enter, and now we're here. Oh, you know what? I just realized I never switched to using our variant on him, did we? It should be a Shauna avatar. She's been on a heater. They're all just so hideous. Adam Warlock. Do you have any Adam Warlocks I like? Not really. Oh, do I have an avatar for this Mockingbird? I don't actually. Weird. It's probably just this Jessica Jones. I can never play with this card because it's trash. That's a good piece of art. It's a good reason to do it. Good piece of art that's not an unplayable card. Oh, I searched sleeves for Mockingbird. Okay, I can look at that in a second.
Epic. Epic.
It will be epic when we play cards. Oh yeah, I do have the Mockingbird. I I'm gonna stick with Jessica Jones. I can look at that Mockingbird art while I actually play the game because it's a good card. All right. We've paid to win our way here. Can we close it out? Have a quick advert so it doesn't come up in the middle. Tap the like button on the YouTube side. I can't hit the cancel button because it might queue us and then not actually go, but we'll run a quick 60-second ad. We have to sit in the queue for a minute anyways. 5-0s only play, or 4-0s only play against other 4-0s. And while the ads finish, we'll run the timer down. Griefing. Here we go, a griefing right now. Is it true that 4-0s only play against their 4? Yeah, the last round of every conquest only plays against other people also in the last round. You know Brode's gonna put you up against a Killmonger deck. That's probably true. Gex, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Sinister London's okay for our deck, but it's also like really good for a number of other decks. So I wouldn't describe this as bad for us, but it can be really good for a lot of other people. Let's draw one extra card at least. Two cars is better than two suits. I think so, yeah. And this is again talking about the very strict timing here. I have to play Car on 4 and Invisible Woman on 5, or I'm not gonna get to trigger her effect. Oh, I should have played Mockingbird. I should have played Mockingbird. Final answer? Shauna Last. I know I risk zeroing the Marvel Boy, but I want to fill all my lanes here. And there's a chance I don't otherwise. Okay, and my torches will double and power up before their Cyclops is penalized, right? Oh, we're a loser, Chip. We're getting -6 in the center and the left lane. Wait, are we not? Oh, they spent all their energy! Wow, I can't believe they spent all their energy. Wowza, okay. I thought we were cooked. You know, I'm honestly kind of surprised at how many new card mirror matches we've played inside of Infinite Conquest. It doesn't surprise me when we play a lot of new card mirror matches like lower in Conquest. That's like this where you screw around in Snap and like try things, but yeah, they had to fill to double their torch. Honestly, the Squirrel Girl into Adam angle feels pretty good. Hydra Bob into Adam also pretty solid. Well, that's awkward. Realistically, I'm not contesting their Human Torch path unless I play my Human Torch out this turn, right? And I think I want to contest them here. And then like next turn we go Invisible Woman plus Havoc. The downside to not playing this turn is if I draw Fantasticar, I can't play Fantasticar next turn, but yes, the effect of holding Invisible Woman is really slick. Like Clea in their deck? That's sick.
Opponent snapped.
It's a big old boomer snap. I'm not gaining that much on the right is the problem. I think I'm just supposed to leave here.
Escaped.
I definitely don't think you can play this deck without Fantasticar. It is responsible for a good chunk of our points in a lot of our games. Our best draws definitely involve both of these cards. Yeah, you will be able to buy this with tokens next week is a good call out as well. I was gonna snap on the fantastic curve here. Infinite Conquest, more like Boomer Snap Conquest. Yeah, most people only press the snap button when they think they're winning by a lot. This is an early snap back, but I'm happy to stay. Like I said, our curve here is real good. That's deeply unfortunate. I think I need to keep him honest here. Oh, I forgot that was moving. Interesting. Marvel Boy. Marvel Boy would have been our best possible there because he would have, wow, he would have let us put more points into here. It'll do, pig, it'll do. Pay to win deck confirmed. Listen, chat, your Infinite Conquest win doesn't really count if you don't post about it on social media afterwards. Let's go grab that. Oh, wrong one. Swap that out. That. Drop that one right on in next to it. Take one more. Look at this. Look at this very crude image editing. Paints with the power of paint and screenshot combined. We shall have a screenshot for social media. I don't think I have any changes in here. You're definitely like that last game is a good example of like an early snap condition, right? Like I had Mr. Fantastic, but more importantly, I had Invisible Woman and Fantastic Card. The biggest downside to doing something like this, or these two cards in particular, is that they're activate cards, right? So you have to have them going into turn 5, or you're not gonna get to have them work out. Mockingbird, I'm not sure on, I guess would be my one takeaway. Like, Shauna and Squirrel Girl are obviously very good with Marvel Boy, and they're decent enablers for her, but we had a hardish time working her into the curve in no small part due to the fact that we had to play these early. Because, like, if I have to play, these two need to be played between 4 and 5, and then it meant that I didn't have time to play this one out to get this cheaper by the last turn. But at the same time, in the games where, like, we didn't have Fantasticar, she's a way to, like, actually get stats on the board. Yes, Fawnpug. This is a deck that enjoys Limbo existing, but not enough that it wants to make Limbo itself, I think is accurate. Because this deck can take advantage of that last turn, but we're not trying to draw to specific cards, right? Is the thing more worthwhile because it can destroy things? I just don't think you ever have room to play your thing on your curve, right? Like, you're playing these cards on 4 or 5, and then on the last turn of the game, we were almost always playing a 3 plus a 2 or a 3 plus a 3. Yeah, I think. Yeah, and the thing First Steps doesn't really have great synergy with Sue. He gets 2 extra power. He doesn't blow a second thing up, which kind of sucks. Cosmo's definitely your flex card. I was just playing this as a way to stop them from breaking my copies of things. But honestly, thinking about it, when we initially built the deck, I had Strange Supreme in here, who was kind of awkward. So we cut him. So this is probably less important without Strange Supreme, because our big scalers don't get big until after the game when your opponent can't. She did save us from Shadow King at one point. Yeah, you can't play this deck without Fantasticar. Absolutely must have Fantasticar. Yeah, if you're really scared of Killmonger, you could swap Cosmo for Kyra. It's probably fine. I don't hate the idea of Makari either. She's an end of turn effect as well. All right, I'm gonna roll an advert. We're gonna play some more when we get back from that. I'm gonna post on social media that we want to thank. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Prodigy could be okay. That's a cute one. We're good at filling lanes up, so you'd have a lot of flexibility in what you would be copying, I would assume. Infinite Conquest win on the first try, brewing with the new card. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Is Hydra Bomb replaceable? Probably Sunspot is the closest you're gonna get. You don't have a lot of unused energy, but it's another cheap card that has end of turn synergy for Fantasticar and works with Marvel Boy. You think Doom 2099 can be competitive with Invisible? But I'm gonna leave figuring that out to someone more boring than me. I think Doom 99 is an incredibly dry card. Playing only one card per turn is one of the most boring things you can do in Marvel Step. Zero desire. But the $100 bundle, Jeff. Yep, for boring people. We're gonna play some of this when we get back. I need to use the bathroom real quick. Sorry, I got distracted. It's incredibly strange wearing pants that fit me properly for the first time in a while. I finally went out and bought some new shorts after my weight loss. Instead of just having 38-inch waist held up by a belt. Really hammered home the change. Went from 38s to 32s.
Behold my creations.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Where's the thing? Poor Rocky, dude. The thing is absolutely the worst card to release this month. I don't think it's going to be close. They put Strange Supreme and Human Torch in the same path. Part of me wants to bail, but another part of me wants to just, like, put Scott here and then, like, beat him down. Well, they're a Thanos build. Thanos deck, it had Strange Supreme on 2, Human Torch on 3. Yeah, that tracks for my opponent's variance. And then my Cyclops is gonna miss the Human Torch here. God, I'm sometimes lucky. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. All right, and then I need to remember to, I need to remember to have an unspent energy next turn, so we can double up the Cyclops effect with Invisible One. Oh, chat, the Vibes market finished way down today, huh? Why was the vibe bad, gamers? Who did what? Which one of you was harsh in the vibe? I want names. Bring me receipts. Gestures vaguely at the world. I mean, you're not wrong. It was me. I'm sorry. Not forgiven. Uh-oh. Strange is so greedy hungry, chat. It's not gonna be enough. We're losing the center, aren't we? Gosh, I'd have won if we would have put Human Torch on the right. Lost my flip. Apparently, George Washington falsified the Epstein files to include Trump, and it has people conflicted. That's funny right there. I already saw a number of conservative influencers on Twitter had moved past talking about Trump not being in the files and talking about how if he was in them, it really wasn't a big deal if he was sleeping with teenagers. It was just like, I assumed the disgusting goalpost was going to get there eventually, but like, these people really just don't have a floor. Their current marching orders are talking about how it only became taboo in the 90s, or in the last 30 to 40 years. Yeah, back in my day, people married, like, the whole back in my day, people were married and wed at 14, 15, 16. It's just like, oh, people are just so awful. We have the power. Ooh. Fun fact, the median age of brides in the US has never been lower than 20 as far back as we have records for, which is 1890. It's an interesting stat. I guess the government is the one that issues marriage license typically, right? So we should have logs on that. At state level, yeah. I think I'm playing Adamout and hoping to draw a card here, yeah?
Wakanda forever.
Oh.
Opponent snapped.
Do you think I could get the Cosmo back that we were playing in the other build of this deck? Remember a moment ago when I said you could cut the Cosmo from the other build we were playing? I was wrong, chat. Don't cut the Cosmo. Be smarter. Be smarter than me. But keep the Cosmo in your deck. I'm learning I really need the new Human Torch. No, you should watch how this game plays out, and all feelings of needing the new Human Torch will immediately leave your body.
Wakanda forever.
Hail Hydra!
Wakanda forever.
We honestly made some pretty okay numbers this game, right? Like, I know obviously, like, we weren't even gonna sniff a win here, but generically speaking, our deck getting to you know, 70 points across the board, I think is more than I would expect on average. We do have Limbo, I suppose, help a little bit here too. Yeah, they're and that matchup kind of shows part of the rock paper scissors that is Snap, right? Like our deck is slightly smaller numbers that's more resilient when playing against tech cards. And then they're a really big go over the top number that's never beating a Shang-Chi or a Shadow King or a Cosmo, right? Whereas like our deck can meaningfully play through and still make numbers when those cards happen.
Behold my creations.
Opponent snapped.
Wow, look at this batch rock value. We both played a 1-4. Rigged. Rigged! I'm being visually assaulted by this card. I would like to file a formal complaint about it. This is deeply, deeply unacceptable. My current go-to deck for limited set game mode. Anything that really stood out to me, to be honest. We had a really good run with Darkhawk this morning.
Clear for takeoff.
But most of the decks I've been playing in that game mode are kind of, if I'm being honest. Yeah, maybe that doesn't discourage you from playing them, but I've mostly been enjoying things that suck, believe it or not. So the Quantum Tunnel doesn't do anything because we drew our entire deck with Adam Warlock, which is fun. Full pass. Full pass does give me 14 here, which is kind of funny. It gives me 16 here, actually. I could lose the left, though, if they play into the Topaz lane. I'll do this. They just like yelling the right. We're beating that.
I see.
Give me a moment to end my turn. Yes, that's true. Full pass was also winning here. Is accurate.
Victory.
The more Marvel Snap changes, the more Heimdall lose the game remains the same. You know, I think my gut reaction so far is I like the Havoc list better than this one. It kind of feels like it's difficult. This archetype has so many cheap cards. It's pretty good at being able to spend its energy every turn. And having to leave extra up for Misty and Scott to work's a little clunky.
Epic. Legendary.
We're gonna play so many cards, gamers. For the free-to-play gamers out there, for the people that didn't pay the extra kicker on the season pass, keep in mind Fantasticar will be available for tokens next week. When the season rolls over is the game plan. As in Pool 4. Yes, we'll be going directly to Series 4.
Behold my creations.
How's Invisible Woman been so far? Only okay.
Oh, snap.
Picked up. You're just joining us. We picked up an Infinite Conquest win with the Havoc Invisible Woman build before this. That'll be up on YouTube tonight. After we sign off, I'll get it sent up there. And last month it was relatively well received, so I think this month again I'm going to do a season in review. What did I think of all the new cards type post? I'll lock myself in on the right here, but man, add a lot of points there overall. So Fantasticar alone is going to add another pile of points here next turn. And then we'll have Marble Boy plus their triggers to add more potentially. Yeah, the fact that you have to play these cards on curve is a real cost. And this is, again, this is why I'm not sure I actually like the High Evolutionary angle of this deck, because like when we played the last build with Havoc, we were playing 2 3s on 6 quite often, and you can't do that if you want to trigger these types of effects here. That being said, it looks like we're good here, yeah. Yeah, the opponent absolutely should have put Dr. Doom on the left. Way overplayed the center. We'd have still won if they did that, right? This was 6 more than the Doom bot, so if they would have swapped these, we would have been 21-20, but would have been much closer there. That was Doom so large. So Doom got a couple of Mr. Fantastic buffs, and then the Doom bots here from these.
Behold my creations.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Hulk is strong with Invisible Men, regularly 24 power. I mean, 24 for 6 is not a lot.
I found a rock.
Adam Warlock. Adam Warlock. Never forget, this Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Appreciate everybody that's here every day. Cue the laugh track. God, that's cheating! You dirty, rotten cheater! Scum cheater! Yeah, and again, it's like, well... I don't have the energy, right? Hey, we're charged up though, at least. I think we're winning. Yeah, they're cooked at least. Oh my gosh, and Adam adds insult to injury and double shrinks the Hawk at the end of the game. Do you think their Hawk is always that little or is it just cold in the pool?
Victory.
Adam Warlock, the anti-Dark Hawk tech, yep. It was a little buy Frosty out this game. A plus for the context joke from Koi Cricket there. That is Stiller. Let's give out some gold ticket wins here, huh? We need to play Kale so you can have an extra energy on 6. Maybe. You just don't have room to play her on 2 either. You just have, your resources are just so... Wow, look at this stream sniper. I think it's very appropriate that Not My Dance is using this ugly as fucking sin pixel Spider-Man while we have this really slick one as well. Really letting all of the people at home know who the real hero of this story is. Huh, you know, thinking about it, Sue kinda has anti-synergy with Pedro, yeah? Agree or disagree? Where are we at on the Sue Pedro? Because you kind of want to use Sue on turn 6, right? And then she doesn't get any value with Pedro.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Wow. Stream sniper and coin flip winner extraordinaire. God, that's a... I would just like to point out that it's borderline insulting to play a Spider-Man variant and split this good with this freaking avatar. Like, how could you possibly understand that this is gorgeous and then do this? It's disrespectful to the game. I'm gonna do this so they can't move another thing into the center, I think. For people who are new here, by the way, Not My Dance is a long-time Hoaglandia regular. We're giving them, as you would say, a playful ribbing. How do we feel about triggering Sue this turn to double up the Sunspot and double up Pedro? It's an extra 4. Nah, I'm gonna wait. If I draw Cyclops or Marvel Boy or even Human Torch, I want to wait. If I drew any of the 3 cards that are on the bottom of my deck, I'd want to wait. Rip. Rip. Okie dokie. Am I about to lose to a Heimdall, chat? Cannonball! I mean, that one's closer than I was expecting it to be. Would we have won if I'd have switched Squirrel Girl? Squirrel Girl left would have won the game, yeah? Because we would have been 32 to 32, and then we would have been 5 over here, up 17 to us up 24. Sunspot tried their hardest, chat. Sunspot tried their hardest. They were giving it the old college best there. Stream snipers don't deserve wins. Thanks for the game, dudes.
Behold my creations.
Oh, snap.
I had chat open what slander is of my person. I was just correctly pointing out that you're some type of monster for playing that gorgeous Spider-Man card alongside that avatar. Only some type of sociopath would combine those two things together. An extra turn? For little old me? You shouldn't have. No, really, this is gonna be bad for you. Chat, do you think they're going to kill my daddy? Do you think they're going to kill my daddy? Oh, by the way, for the Pokemon enjoyers in the audience, I've made the decision that we're going to play some Pocket tomorrow morning. Because they pulled the Gen 2 in case of emergency ripcords, so I figure we'll be a good little millennial and we'll play it on stream at least tomorrow. I'm not making any long-term plans, but they're giving us some of my Gen 2 favorites, so we're gonna play tomorrow morning. You know, they know what they're doing. Yep. They also, for the record, they did do the right thing and responded appropriately to my feedback, and they opened up their Twitch drops to their entire category. I don't think they've done much to promote them, like there aren't really meaningful numbers for them, but they did at least do the right thing and no longer restrict them to just a small handful of creators, which is good. What happened with Pocket? I wasn't in love with the gameplay, and then they did a kind of boneheaded thing and added Twitch drops for their category, but only for 7 specific people. Very, very weird, silly way to do drops. All right, pay to win car, I choose you. Are you doing a review of the cards of the set? I don't think so.
Are ye worthy?
Order, Jeff. What did I mess up on the order? We got the order, right? Yeah?
Victory.
Mandatory cards all got the bonus. They got the what's it called? No, Killmonger was lucky. I think you mean skillful. I think you mean skillful.
creations.
I accept. Humbly and graciously, I accept. My very early take on this card is she seems like she needs Fantasticar and Marvel Boy at a minimum. And probably Hydra Bob too. And I also don't think even if you have all of those things, she's necessarily powerful. So, you know, do what you will with that information. Right on time, Squirrel Girl. Welcome to the party. Yeah, I think I liked the Havoc deck we were playing before this better. And if you missed that one, it's going to be a highlight on the YouTube channel probably in about an hour to 90 minutes. We're going to wrap here with the live stream soon and then head on over to get that put together. Is she fun though? I mean, if you like end of turn cards, she seems real fun. Mystique in shambles, absolutely here. Two invisible women give you 3 of your end of turn effects. We had someone else do that earlier against us on a Sinister London game. Did it not? I thought they got 3 of them. Did our last opponent not get 3? Does she not stack? Is someone in chat saying they don't stack? I had 4. Oh, does it give you 4? 4 would be sweet. I guess I actually didn't pay attention to how many they got. I just know they had more than 2. It could very well have been 4. Marvel Boy is a very good top deck. Yeah, best draw of the deck. We're a little overstacked to the center though. No! No! You gotta be forking shirting me. That's fucked up, chat. That's fucked up. Second Hazmat is significantly better than second Invisible Woman. That being said, I'm pretty over the high evolutionary angle of this deck. Having Havoc and the other stuff felt significantly better. GG, opponent. Yeah, it gave us 4. All right, gamers, it's 4:30 here in the cornfields. I'm going to go ahead and sign off for the afternoon. We'll probably play some more Snap tomorrow afternoon. Like I said, I think we're going to start the day poking at some Mons. Since they've got new cards coming out over the evening, and they've got a bunch of my old Gen 2 favorites in it. Look for our Snap highlights on the Snap channel. There will be one up tonight with, we can tease it up here. So this is the build. We got an Infinite Conquest win. We got an Infinite Conquest win with this pile of cards. And this will be the highlight up on the YouTube channel tonight. So thanks for watching, folks. Enjoy the rest of your Tuesday wherever you're at. Have fun with the new card. We'll see you in the morning. Peace. Is there anybody live on Twitch that I follow? I'm gonna raid you into teams, gamers. They are heading into battle 4 of their Infinite Conquest. Check them out if you're gonna hang out on Twitch some more.